1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Hello everyone, this is the Moth from the Void, and today we have Beacon Pines. We are resuming from last time, thanks for the pets. Let's get started. Let me get my controller on. Controller is connecting. It's connected. That will make it more comfortable. Starting Beacon Pines. How's the room? Is it too warm? The room is fine. There's air. There is plenty of wind circulating around the room, keeping it fresh. There's the fan. The windows are open. Should be good. Okay, let me capture the game. The sun is setting too. Oh yeah, it's 9 p.m. but it's very bright outside for 9 p.m. It's like it looks like it's 6 p.m. outside. Definitely one of those periods of time. Okay, here we go. It's starting.
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill.
There's even an artifact? What is the artifact? That's only showing on your screen, Celine. I think you need to refresh. That's your screen. I think something happened to your screen. Did you tap it? Okay, your screen is behaving better. I think you move a cable or something. It's fixed. It must have been a cable that got loose. Is that a VGA connection? I don't think that's HDMI. Or is it DVE? DVI? The anomaly was on your end, for sure. It's an HDMI to DVI. There we go. That's probably the reason. Anyways, a shockwave of cold tore to the room, a bitter unfathomable chill. Yes.
It encased them in ice.
Yes.
Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason.
Funnily enough, they forgot to freeze the room in the preview.
And so,
in the book.
The story ends in a silent treehouse.
But yeah, that's how it ended. That's how we ended last stream. We
brought low by it for the rest of time.
There was an instant wave of hyper cold.
The end.
That just froze the entire town.
Can't. I won't accept it. There are more endings. More. We are just going to have to sort.
Okay, so that's how we went. That's one of the endings we found. Let's see, let's go another route. So we could go escape when the asshole from Perennial Harvest comes to catch the mutated friend, our mutated bully. Or we could go here and as you say, the storm breaks instead of rumbling. Let's go with this. This was interesting. Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option he had left. Fight or flight? Flight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. I would love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Fine, we know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels.
Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost them. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the winter wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find our way home. I think we are home. This is...
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. 2 faint seams were visible along the surface.
a manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. Isn't this the way to my dad's graveyard? Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kerr. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
I looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
Resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. But boy howdy, you bandhorns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. This is the grave. This is my dad's grave. The town is already freezing in this timeline. I cannot interact with this. He does not realize. The town is freezing, but the massive cold wave hasn't happened yet. I guess we're gonna have to go down. Oh shit. What's the readout? Steering use above 258 Kelvin. Oh. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh, still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small notch in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. Are they making a cryogenic weapon? What's all this? Hard to say without this snow. I think it's down sign. Are they indeed? Are they trying to... Did they sell this town that they were going to fix the harvest issue they had? To create a testing site for a cryogenic weapon? I can almost make out letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep in Whipwood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we are dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. Welcome to Beacon Pines.
Stood in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we could turn around. Where did all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The bottle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of this leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Wait, this is where my house is supposed to be. Oh dear, oh my. This stuff looks familiar to you? It looks like the barrel near the puddle shoved me into, yeah. And this is the town. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, run. And they blocked the way to the treehouse.
Each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
How the fuck did we escape the icing? Looks like the stuff they put up around Whipwood. The stuff who put up? The stuff who put up? I don't know. I mean, this seems to have been... This looks like the past. That's not the building that should be there. That's what the building for Perennial Harvest should be. And the way we went, we should not even have ended up where we ended up. Nanny? Huh?
Crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic hang atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even gonna save ourselves. My face is mangled, the town is destroyed, and everyone we have ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay. I don't think it's gonna be okay.
Darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Oh fuck, they're gonna chill to death. Let's just rest for a
The
bit.
boys huddled together for warmth and comfort.
You should at least try to break into a building.
If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Oh shit. The way the snow covered everything over. It's kinda calming. Yeah. I haven't had the time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from two scripts. I sorta froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk will do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this balloony about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fuck you? Of course. Yes, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why will you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Roll are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Banghorn. With his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Well, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have Tish.
His nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know.
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
His throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh. It must be raining out here. Definitely.
He arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all of this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly...
Don't do it outside. Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what? Huh?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep.
Ah, fuck.
In some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. What the fuck?
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. from a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me!
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
It's what you think you're doing.
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You sure certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, you...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-headed, scarfy neck furball. Uh-huh. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's just all calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great, how about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make a little Nat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are. You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You're gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Look, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here, one way or another.
He turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weebwood, or we teleported to some alternate universe, or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here, but the town you have called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You will need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat will require immense labor power. That which could be moved will be moved. And we know one company that has clones of a certain red panda whose name keeps changing every time we talk to them. That which could not will require a precise duplicate. We will have noticed. Someone will have noticed. You will think so unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Luca and Iggy look around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty? The best one can do is to uncover.
Moth narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why will you say the source like that? Why indeed?
He began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could.
And his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home,
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through the Whipwood.
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth.
They fucking moved the tree?
He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
I haven't been reading, sorry! How do I check the log? I was reading silently. Dude. Is there like a log? This is a new chapter. We could probably. Ah, fuck. Oh, it starts from there. Oh well. I can just press the button really quick. There we go. Back to where we were.
Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow.
There is machinery going tick tock in my walnut size brain.
A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you, but you have been here alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why would you give me the sleep like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
He finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Oh fuck. We gotta hide. 259 Kelvin. Fall of distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We save a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Haha, weirdo. He did a little dance. Here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover. Who ya helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah blah blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell ya before? When some jerk comes at ya, acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Cat and his merry little band of clipboards pull off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to Perennial Harvest. Sure, it would be a shame if something unfortunate went to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to
He
smash?
flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad, I promise. Let's do this. Locate the source. It can get awful cold out there in the woods, Luca. Probably best you choose stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh heavens no, do I seem like a killer to you?
Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Ah, shucks, now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Yeah. Screw that guy for sure. So we gotta head west to Wheatwoods. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
Now look, the game that has shit. What's that? A long story. So a few years back I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Ow. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they gave kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop. And you guys pissed me off for some reason or another?
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
He stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primal fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rollo got grounded for months. Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under that tree. But when I came back for them later, they were gone. I fear some grown-up found them and tossed them.
He triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Okay, Celine is giving a synopsis of what's going on. Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Well, at least now we've got weapons. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everybody thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser. Quite literally, too. That's a fucking warhead. That's not a... Oh. Oh, I guess that's where the stuff came from. Crooked. Feels like this whole stinking place. Oh, that's a medal. A keyword. Crooked. Just checking around in case there's anything else. You never know. Nope, I think we're gonna have to go down there somehow.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! 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 Whoa! I can see why they wanted to move us out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. The source. This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole? Oh shit. How about we smash a CEO? Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Care! Where's Rollo? I wasn't lying before, he's safe. Well, safer than you two at least. Drats, Drats is cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh heavens no, my role is to merely flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime, and you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Snapped his fingers.
Scene change. Oh dear. I hope you have, like, a thermonuclear warhead in that box. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Jokes on you, regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what will happen if I throw this in your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. Bub, that's far enough.
A bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool! He's sweating. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You all can head back for tonight. It's been a long day. I'll handle this shoe from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Oh, look at that face. I gotta drink some tea. Give me a second. thumbnail moment. Whoa!
Growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Oh shit!
Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped.
Oh shit!
His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child! What have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. So just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't wanna die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Holy shit, what the fuck? Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Rum dum dum, rip dum. Wow, can you believe this guy? Humming.
His hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, just look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You're going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
His hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. What the fuck is wrong with this kid? Refuse or accept? Well, let's go with refuse first.
No choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Yeah, I knew that was an ending.
This was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Yeah, so I guess we're going to let Iggy fucking die.
Luca
I had a
no
feeling that
choice
refusing was an ending.
Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good. Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Good. Oh shit. Did he? What the fuck? Why did all the fireworks do the thing? What's going on? Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Okay, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Oh. Oh shit. Curious. You fell with the fireworks. Yeah, it did. I guess the fireworks hit something and activated all at once. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's Moth have just been the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice you saved this town. For a little while anyway. How? Tempus liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. It's a closed system that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk that makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck will have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. Be sure to think what will have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
Oh yeah, we do. We know what would. We definitely saw what that looks like. We saw it at the end of last stream. It will take them a good while to safely break through the and access the source again. If you know all of this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has a role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Look at Van Horn. You are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold.
Shut the fuck up!
Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Yeah. Any new pathways along these ones? Nope. Okay. Let's go this timeline, and this time the storm breaks instead of rumbling.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rollo. You're not going home? No, I promise Rollo I will tell him about...
Stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you will tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've gotta tell me. Okay, you can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. Okay, in this timeline, we didn't make Rollo mad, potentially.
Sarlacc skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spike gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. Oh. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. That's Hades Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned. There's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I'm talking about.
His voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything? I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that roof girl's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Whoa, I was expecting shady. I was thinking the person in the suit may be the mayor, but I don't think it's the mayor. Well, I was expecting shady, but that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all this? All of this?
The figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
It's Grandma! Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine, his vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect. Grandma, put your mask back on.
Under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
And gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Oh shit. I knew Grandma was probably doing some eco-terrorism shit, but
Chapter 5.
I didn't think it was this kind of. Grandma's up to fun stuff.
What big ears you have.
Oh look, that's a shit guy. No, it's not. It's a different one.
Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you have seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That's my gran. That was your gran. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there is a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Oh boy. Seeing new sides of Grandma that I didn't know about. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
Clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
This guy, Benitez. We'll continue making the scale later. Benitez, that guy on the right, that's the guy who says shit. He is the person that should be in the suit in chapter 1. If there's anything you need to know, you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your head in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
Ooh, there. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
Board adults looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Right. I don't want to mess with this guy. Hi, Mr. Non-Crit. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks you to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bob right in the kisser. Oh, Gran tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good. Your granny's a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. Yeah, in this timeline, Luca doesn't know that he's an asshole. He's just a creepy neighbor that really wants to bone his grandma. It's dark. The local black cow chat making a mugus map. Classic melon punching. Gotta punch that melon, slap that melon. Smack that melon harder. I thought Beck would make a comment. Or at least also want to smack the melon. The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the fear in tone, are you prepared to live with the truth? Foreshadowing. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, see? Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Into Doom, it will be an actual map. Nice. Why? I don't know. You thought it's a little odd? Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait. Right. Fixing the ship and clearing the demons. Oh, the little bat isn't here. I wonder what she is. She probably has a giga scoop. It's close. I thought I could see more memories with my mom. Maybe I can do some fishing and see more memories with my dad. Actually, I should check the upper side of the coffee shop. I'll better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. Okay, fine. Perennial harvest. I just noticed, the logo for Perennial Harvest. I thought it was like a bow tie with the infinity symbol, but now that I know it's some kind of cryogenic weapon, I think it could be a bomb. I think the logo is a fucking warhead with the infinity symbol. I mean, if it's a bomb that freezes everything, that makes a lot of sense. I don't think that's a bow tie anymore. That's definitely a bomb. Are they making a bomb? Are they trying to refine the source into a bomb? It's Caduceus and the infinity symbol. It's not Caduceus. It's not Caduceus. It is not Caduceus. There is no way in hell that's Caduceus. That's a bomb. Caduceus is the staff with the two snakes. There's nothing that looks Caduceus-ish on that thing.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed as of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Vicom Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You darn tooting he was.
Locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just a festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down interlocked towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yup, little bundles of potential.
A glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh, they are going to fucking drop something. They're gonna fuck up the experiment. That's what's gonna happen. Or Grandma's gonna fuck up the experiment. Someone is gonna fuck up and it's gonna create a cascade. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Either they fuck up or Grandma fucks it up. Old Pickler spawn. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. Just what's your body Rollo like? Rollo is Rollo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the fall harvest. It's about time you tell me about this fall harvest thingy. What this fall harvest thingy is. It's a kinda long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay, there used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Oh, a big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big bud. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died, and something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or the air or the soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died, and everyone blamed the Valentines. The fall harvest. Yeah, Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rollo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. We'll better get going. Wanna check something first. Ah! We can fish. We have new bait. Oh yeah, we do, crooked.
Luca tied a bent nail onto the line.
I'm gonna drink some water.
If all you have is a hammer...
Picture. It's a photo of you and Uncle Joseph. Let me see that. Huh. Look at those two young fools. How will it end up at the bottom of the pond? Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain. I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore? He's busy with his new job at Valentine's. What's a new job gotta do with him fishing with us? It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain. Looks like I got all the fish. Well, that's quite a haul. Feels like a good time to pack up. Oh, just a little bit longer. If things lasted forever, they might not feel as special, huh? I guess. I'll make you a deal, Buckaroo. If you ever feel like you need to talk about anything at all, you just say, let's go fishing, and I'll know what you mean. It's a secret password? Yep, top secret. Neat. Well, we got all the thingy majigis from the pond. I'm guessing we cannot go this way. Yeah. Okay, just checking. Just checking. Is Rollo mad at me? It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's back, you must be Rollo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You will find we have spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey Luca, you know the security concerns we talk about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. What? What the fuck? He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Lavish. Wow. Okay, how is E gonna get out? How are we gonna get in? Oh, I guess we're gonna have to play along with his anti-infiltration system. Time to play soccer? More like throw the can? Papa. Come on. Hit the thing. There, I hit it. Another one. Okay, fine. I missed. I got it. Oh my god, another one. Wait, this one moves. Ooh. There, I hit it. How the fuck did he do all of this? Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Geoff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. Agreed. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Oh, okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so, it seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock and or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Hayes Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your gran in the same suit talking to High-Res Valentine. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome.
When Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your grandma, and she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my grandma at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged, which is definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It will have been years since I've seen her. Look, I don't take this the wrong way. But are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kinda the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you tomorrow when the coast is clear. And we can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in.
Chapter 6. Secret lair. Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? Oh, new t-shirt. No, was it always that t-shirt? It's just that I've gotten used to I've gotten used to the sweater. Rollo, what on earth is that? Oh my god, he got a fucking little detective hat. Huh? That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. The coast is clear? Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were a Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least suspect it. It's gonna raid the fridge.
Swung open the cabinet with confidence.
Never mind. Aha!
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps the fire going every day, Rollo. Drat, it may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there a way anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah, the closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice is locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I am going to take this important thing and hug it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary. Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway. I can reach the
A
latch.
look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Oh dear, we're totally gonna break those. We're totally gonna break those. Alright, Rollo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You have called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed with...
Could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it. And then everything falls
Around the
apart.
hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank on this random teacup and...
Pulled on one of the teacups. It slanted forward with a hollow click.
Oh fuck.
The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only two types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do we think she is? Eco-terrorist. We're about to find out. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracies vibe. Oh wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Okay, several things to look around. Oh, there's a boxing glove. Oh, wait, Gran practices with this? So Gran can fucking knock people out, I think. Is Grandma actually in boxing? What do we have here? Barrels marked with caution, explosive. Okay, Grandma definitely caused the cascade. I think Grandma is the reason the cascade happened in the other timeline. She's not gonna drop a little bit of fireworks. She's dropping a fucking barrel of pure black powder in there. And jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your gran making? More than a few. Incendiary. She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? Only one way to find out.
Casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam. He
Huckleberries.
smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar. And ink? What?
Plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Theo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Mr. Fratelli. A grand jamgram? It says, last night I used a disguise Hires provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can be good. So more of a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let that slide. So I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Rollo is jealous. Let's see. What's this over here? Cabinet. Conspiracy wall. Let's check the cabinet first.
Luca
Let me get some water.
Drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter.
Ooh, Walter.
For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
He nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? 1 second. Dense documents such as these are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where Altemiri bits leave. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped the page and mimed holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are! Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. It now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mr. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on the lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kinda disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Noncrit's name. Wait.
His finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims that tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to his report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else.
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease or whatever it is progresses so fast. And with his wife's passing, Terran's condition follows close behind, exacerbated by the loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Slammed the drawer shut.
Well, I think our old dad found the source of this quote-unquote contagion. Maybe those people were living close to the fountain.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? Cause I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. More than a few, that would have been the old Beacon Pine, so yeah. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Noncrit has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are bottom here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Hires has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means is probably not good. It seems we have one more inspection on the table. Let me check something. Okay, making sure.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool. Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance of to town. And if we follow it...
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
It leads right to...
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town square? That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the bar on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rollo, what's the thing you have been excited about for the past month? The festival. Gulp. Did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival? Not if we stop her. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello?
The final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
Three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump,
Yoo-hoo!
thump,
I'm not here to hurt anyone.
thump.
I'm just here to help. Just...
At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Huh. Guess it's nothing.
Shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone
From
there?
the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. But there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knockout cold.
Beck flicked back on the light. Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver.
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They will run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation. I can choose between chill and hard cop. Good cop, chill cop, hard cop. Let's go with chill cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I'll handle this. You just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell
He
rung.
looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here.
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave all Hiram a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my grand up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your grand moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just, all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town. An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient
Luca
notes.
gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This will all make sense in time.
Edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to...
Punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light! Oops. Son of a...
Darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there. And let the adults handle
They
this.
looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
Okay. I wonder if any new paths open. No. Okay. Let's go hard cop. Contra. Hard cops.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
Hair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who Who's there?
Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The expression on Beck and Lucas' faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... Well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Too many comic books. Brain smoke. Now dance! What? I don't even...
Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
Holy shit. You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran? Gran?
Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good lord!
His head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. What is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's
His
where
voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Holy shit.
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we will better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that then was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is use a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about this source thing, Cado can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. They're gonna leave the poor guy in the basement. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Ah, we got a new charm. Adorable. Oh, Cado hung out here so much. Eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you and Rollo. I can put you any higher on the waitlist for that next Hang Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing. We sorta don't know. What did you got on the history of the town? There's a country record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I had to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of those asinine death records. Rollocker, live a full and wonderful life. Till he read so much boring scrot that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Willow shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you into obituaries myself.
Willow muttered under his breath.
You're a county record? Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I would love to see you try. Hey. We're a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name back? In the Obit? J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were two J. Hartfords? Mr. Hartford is survived by her young daughter E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your granny is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Alright, gang, I got a close up for tonight.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Pa is gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about that unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. What? What are you gonna do with Oliver?
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet.
Are you sure you wanna go home? Maybe you wanna spend the night with Beck or someone else.
And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement.
Yeah, I think that's a lot of responsibilities to handle tonight.
Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Grandma's probably here. Oh shit, she's here.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Check on Mr. Tolliver in the basement. Oh dear. She's checking. Okay, she's sleeping. Or she's faking. Or she's faking it. Will be faking it. Oh, I can go into the garden at night. Well, this is still open, so she didn't come here. Oh, he's gone. He probably escaped by himself. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. I just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed.
Flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Noncrid, hey. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. Guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what she was sent to do and left when he was done. Go to sleep. I'm going to sleep. No problems here. Oh shit, she's gone. Run! Oh, stick it to the plan. Stick to the okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened.
Oh boy,
His stride
oh boy.
began to falter.
You're
He
too
tried to go
guilty.
for the railing to steady himself.
You're too guilty. Calm
Something was
down.
wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps. Oh,
Luca
fuck.
groaned and tried to move.
Oh, wait. She spiked Mr. Nuncrit's jam. The jam for Mr. Nuncrit.
His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground.
Oh no, the jam for Mr. Nuncrit was totally spiked.
Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The jam. Go to sleep. Well, I did. I did it. I went to sleep. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Oh boy. Oh boy. Rest now and let me handle everything. No, you're gonna cascade to freeze the town. You're gonna fuck up the town.
9. A speech to end all speeches.
That's a fucking ominous
Luca
title.
awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him?
She didn't drug you.
Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
Because Mr. Nuncret needs to stay asleep so she can do her job.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival. He's very slow. He's fucked up. Luca is all fucked up. Is that still open? Oh, it's still open. Are the explosives gone? The explosives are still here. But they must have a different set of explosives somewhere else, maybe. Rather, they already are in place? Maybe. Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. No, not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncrit. Put me to sleep. Whoa, ho, ho. Sly devil. Oh, new badge. Sly. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Your gran is now nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncrit is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Goss just got up the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Is this thing... hello, big compines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and... I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Wow. Even that's more than the old codger deserve.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine,
He
everyone!
gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Oh my god. Let's hit it for our mayor! What a great turnout! Oh, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say... Hey, Cloudhope, welcome. Tiny time. So tiny. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be ashamed to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Oh no. Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. Thanks for the pets. It's inexplorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am that gone thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which will change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
Oh my god. From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the full harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival, you half expect something to erupt out of the ground and kill everyone after he finishes his speech. You know, that... yeah. Wait! Look to the right! Look to the right, the bunny! She has three bunnies. She has 3 bunnies. And she has one in a carriage and one more in the oven. Oh my god. We have finally seen her little army of clones. She is the real murderer. She's gonna unleash a rabbit apocalypse. She's the real bad guy. You mark my words. She's the mastermind. She is building up an army to take over the town. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
Nui. We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Oh no. It's happening. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Oh no, Grandma did it. Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so it is with a happy heart that I proclaim...
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest awaits! Grandma fucking nuked the swords. God fucking damn it, Grandma.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end.
Fuck damn it, Grandma.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again. No, I I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again.
You were right. Were you here last stream? Did you see the eyes happening at the end of last stream?
Please.
This is not the first time something's happened like this. Oh, we can play Sly Cop. We can also play something else. Shame, flight, fight, accept, refuse, strange. Tickle, chilta. Okay, it seems the only new pad is to play Sly. Nope. Okay. Okay. A beginner's guide to hostile interrogation. Let's take a different timeline. One where we play Sly Cop.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation.
I guess Beck is gonna play the cop now.
Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
Okay, it's Beck
With a few
Stern.
crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? You're that Mothwheel girl. Mothwheel girl, please call me back. Sorry about all
Mr.
this.
Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran.
Wow.
This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkblood has us all on edge. I guess she thought June needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who will suspect a child? A kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here to...
Curled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There is one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and know where to put it? It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
What a fucking smooth criminal this child is. You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. But all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked.
God fucking damn it, Rollo.
Disappointment.
God fucking damn it, Rollo. The password, Rollo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine, in the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he had a password on the radio. Like, any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those. Each letter is a number thingies. So U will be 21. N will be 14. D will be... Oh, it's an anagram. Non-script drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
What the fuck? What the fuck, Rollo? Rollo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kret's nude drugstore. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Investigate non-Kret's drugstore. I guess Rollo's comic book baked brain has, you know, to cipher rings. Oh shit. Oh shit, that's another conspirator. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man will be late to his own funeral. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. What's caught up with work? Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think
around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Hydus, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damn backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
His cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change, whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future, or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Good night, Hydus. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. Okay. It's getting late, children. Knowledge is bad with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. Yeah. We're going. Just checking. You never know if you find another charm by accident. Oh, what's he doing here? What are you doing here, little guy?
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. You're looking for Mr. Nuncred. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where will you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have a family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Well, I can say licorice will be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh well, yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wonder why Mr. Duncrit kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. The hotel Wi-Fi's dying. Rest in peace. Press F in chat for CloudHub's hotel Wi-Fi. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. Well, it's right. It's luck. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. The telephone booth, maybe? That's what he showed me down in one timeline. Oh, it is. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Duncrit, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That's not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Gret's Nudes Drugstore! I mean, underground secrets! The password!
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Oh no. They're all going down to fucking shoot. Alright, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great, now what? I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Okay,
It was
it's...
stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
Okay. I knew it! You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Look, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the transdimensional conduits from Hang Atomic issue number 12 were real? Rollo, at one point or another, you have said that about every technology ever discussed in Hang Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It looks like each of these has something written on them. Well, I'm gonna look around, don't mind me. This suit has a broken mask. Uh-oh. So have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We have at least found her hazmat suit. If it walks like a non-crit and talks like a non-crit, let's not jump to conclusions. You're saying, oh, Rollo is on the money. Rollo is on the fucking money. Let Rollo cook. That little pipsqueak has their brains rotten by comic books, but he keeps hitting it right on the money. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. But always says you can only trust a miner up to the point where when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies to this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa, you don't always realize what it means until it's too late. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all of this? We just move here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yep. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tooth going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough at Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Rollo, please no. Eeny, meeny, miny. Rollo, no! Rollo, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. Oh, mini, miny. Eeny, meeny, miny, mow. I didn't even mow yet. What was that? Hide. Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Oh no! Shit. There it is. There it is. Shit. 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 Awesome. You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, non-crit.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Creed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He's found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believe in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain bloodline. Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day is dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sub-story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Then Creed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My granny isn't out of this. She's been scheming right on your nose. Juniper? She seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
Color drained from Nun Creed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say that isn't the only underground lair we have busted into today. Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we have busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nun Creed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
Oh boy. These kids are saying all the right things to make this man freak the fuck out. You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now, she's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. The fountain, but why will...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. Oh, she is. She is. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go how I expected. So... we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. This fucking kid. You good? Yep. Jared. I love this town. Oh, you're a popsicle in so many timelines. But I'm sure you still love this town. The cold hard truth? Oh no, that doesn't sound like an ending where the town doesn't freeze over.
Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along.
Cold hard moth. This doesn't sound like an ending where the town doesn't become a popsicle. Oh, you're not in the right timeline for the true ending. Okay, this is another popsicle ending.
She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Boom. Choom. Choom. That was intense. Yeah. I think I may have parted with some fluids in there. Ooh. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got on any of us. Oh no, Rollo. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We've gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think we went this way. Catch up with me to Mr. Nuncreed. There are a couple pieces and turns yet to land. Okay. They don't know that this is the town. Maybe Beck will realize... Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed on all things beacon points, but this does look a lot like a sort of frozen replica of town. Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rollo, stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. Their final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a beacon point citizen of their choosing. You never really had me. But you very much lost me there. You get used to it. You get used to it. We should keep moving.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square,
Grandma, no!
Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center.
Grandma, no.
He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild.
Catch up to Mr. Nuncreed. Uh-oh.
Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Well, see you all in another timeline, folk. Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you have doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. Wait, that's Uncle Joseph? I know what you have done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran, what's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Morwenbach held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. You stand over the torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
Both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Oh no, they're both pissed. This is gonna go great. Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to effect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in the stillness he began to weep or hum. Okay, let's weep.
And in the stillness,
Let's make a big fucking theater of this.
it was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This will all make sense soon, Luca. And everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
And we're dead.
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
And we're dead. You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to...
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Fart with reverb. Dot waff.
Only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror, there was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Okay, this time let's hum. Maybe Grandma will get distracted long enough for Nuncreed to stop her or something. Let's see if we don't have any other pathways. Nope. Okay. Humming time.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely.
Don't drop it.
As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out.
Okay, she didn't drop
A
it.
few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
Okay, so she is the same grandma. She's probably not an imposter. But for some reason she's registered as dead in the town news. No, grandma is definitely sus. You think grandma is my mom, maybe? This guy in disguise? Mom went missing, quote unquote, and then grandma came.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
Okay, grandma's mom. How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little Bukaru. Bukaru. The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly.
Oh, did mom get splashed with the toxic waste? That's why she looks all fucked up and old.
He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees.
She is impersonating her own mom because she used forcefully age.
Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, Bukaru. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I will never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you would have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers will help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. No, Grandma. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold hard truth.
He gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone, we've got a party to crash. Okay, but you know that you left a whole bunch of black powder down there. And a broken man You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago. Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
And this is what change is all about. Same speech. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd, and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the fall harvest. They told us they will clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated... Mr. Harford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please? Don't you all see this festival is a sham? An excuse to have the whole town gathered in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I am Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just as sneaky as the Dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry for this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. Wow, you two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... What the fuck? That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncrit. What in the fuck? Oh no! That's the real guy! It's the guy! It's the guy is not dead! The motherfucker aged back! He aged backwards! That was the conditions for Hires to keep the inheritance. She had to take a quote-unquote random kid. You motherfucker. That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncrit.
Joseph Nuncrit's face.
Oh no. He's not dead. He faked his death because he aged backwards. Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite a thorn on my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Holy shit.
A hushed horror gripped the crowd.
Holy shit.
This is a story about change.
What? No. Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it will help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Sharper Valentine Festival. Ah, wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Malice. Oh, fuck. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr.
Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something to contribute?
Helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You are clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy, I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourself in my absence. Squandered. To say I am disappointed will be an understatement. But silence, Augustus, an adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Hires, you failed me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy where you can't just live forever? But what about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to sleep off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you have said enough. Nonsense, the people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you have been. I only did what I did because you left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up, you are about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again. and I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of perennial harvest? Ah! You think that puffed up blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect Lie and Blink built this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire, at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It was truly the role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Will Kerr was a patsy the whole time? Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears the most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ah, the young hero. I've got a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you may have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat, let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer.
Oh, this motherfucker.
The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Okay, which timeline do I need to fuck around with now? Ah, this one. Windows to the Soul. Don't forget the dinner for a little extras. Yeah. There was a malice lurking behind his eyes.
There was a malice.
This is the timeline where Mr. Nuncrit threw me down the phone booth.
Like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncrit's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this to all be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I will check for Rollo at the treehouse.
Twisted free of Nuncrit's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Okay, in this timeline, Luca did not confess. So he did not get shoved down the telephone booth. Good for him. Okay, wait at the treehouse in case Rollo shows up. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's that motherfucker. He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. But my problems always seem to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. Let's do a little spy. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it will be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad, it's boring. But if we did a little something to spice things up, I'm listening. You know, that festival sign wanting to be on bail? It would be a shame if someone...
You scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Okay, so that's how that sign got changed to be Sharper Valentine. Down is sleeping. Is the diner open? No, it's not. At some point I gotta go to a timeline where the thing is open. Oh, identify yourself, please. Nelly Moodwheel. I work here now. I am unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Whoa. You could get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junking, Sonny. Evening, Geoff. Isn't it kinda late to be junking? I might as well ask the same thing of you. Find anything good? Bah, ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. I can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. But this bunch is all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I'll better get going. I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
Oh no, another dream.
Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket. A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me. Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, buckaroo. Luca was startled.
Okay, that was a nice one compared to the rest. Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Oh shit.
Chapter 5. Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Rollo! Rollo got juiced. Stop right there, or I'll... Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you will recognize me. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Okay, in this timeline, Rollo got juiced. Stop now or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. What is he? Ha ha ha, uncle. Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it really is you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo, only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? I don't know. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big. Look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower. But beggars can be choosers. Rollo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What
his hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rollo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kinda tastes like licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sorta smash open my cage and escape. Whoa, you smash open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome. Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Look, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatch people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger, ha!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Take cover! Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Say, sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I don't know where else to go. So you are just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old. I'll have you know this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry, you're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. We'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? Your silly little treehouse? think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret pad isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yup.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay. Just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just... come here and let me have a look. Okay, oh honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. This is going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said a change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
He tried to put on a smile.
Fucking sly cat. Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nelly had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck? He is, him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nelly. It means too much for her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold, but in the mountains you'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent radio station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nelly come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey, but that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kinda like this look. Great. Can we get back to the story now? Then this next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nelly Moodwheel seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor. Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good, you know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the endgame, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to Perennial Harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline. And rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I am eternally grateful for all that you have done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you ever dream of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. So, just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? I was hoping you guys will know. Nah, as far as we know, Gary's the top banana at Perennial Harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana on the field. What the hell is my mom got up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That will make sense. Beck, it seems like Nelly's predecessor got loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? The creep on the radio said that we're going to hold her there until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
She picked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this will help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map from my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. She sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits mark. Guys. We have a deadline, we have an objective, we have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist.
Oh my god.
They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of boards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread, even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for.
Okay.
Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse.
Are they gonna get Iggy and Tish?
They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me, Cordial is my middle name. Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your new...
Vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance? Bah, she'll be so happy I'm alive, she won't even notice.
Snorted an involuntary.
Wow. And Beck, you're sure Ilona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. When she understands the danger Nelly is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. Just leaves me with Geoff and then Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
Each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. Oh, Rolo is so gonna get punched by Roxy. Well, Geoff is the easy one. I don't know about Iggy. I wonder if the shop is open. Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow. I admire the conviction, but can he really pull through? Let's check on her. Nope. Let's see where Geoff is. Where is Mr. Geoff? It's not here. Let's check this place. This is open. Nope, it's closed. Ah, we found Geoff. That was easy. Hey, Geoff. What can I do you for? Well, I know how much you hate perennial harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So we're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long sneeze.
You see, I knew you kids were all right. Great, so you'll help?
Joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
I knew I was gonna enjoy this character. This character is great. Not a chance. But give me one good reason I should raise my hide, aiding and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Oh no. Junk. Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I've got more junk than a king has copper. Ain't interested.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing. Luca wasn't ready to give up so easily. He shouted out again.
Hide, shit, fight. Crooked. Yeah, they're all crooks. Like cockroaches. Stamp one out and another comes scurrying along to take its place. Damn it. Do I have any badge? Shit. Yeah, it's all shit. I still ain't helping. Ain't that some shit? Hehe. Do we have the badge necessary for this guy? Hide.
Brow perked up.
What'll you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Some traction. Luca carried on with vigor.
Oh, I hit it in the nail, I think. Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Geoff, and they all do. But you'll never hear him say I hit from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I've got just the thing. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gobs should cover it. Put it on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Nice. They got Geoff. Let's find Iggy. Where could Iggy be at this point in time? Will they still be hanging around in the woods? Maybe they're in the drugstore. No. Ah! Hey Tish, look who it is. Look, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
He raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we have both been giant bags of shit to each other.
He gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately, life has been kinda strange. You know?
Considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What you say we break our hostilities, at least for now. We do like breaking things, even if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so that I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
Wild-eyed grins spread across Iggy's face.
My, look at Van Horn. I'm impressed. And after this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause
With a
chaos.
quick nod, Luca was off.
Wow. That was easy. That was easier than Geoff. Yeah, hear that, Tish?
He gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the
A
treehouse.
tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Wow. I never... What? She spoke. I never expected this day. Yeah, they gave her a deep intonation. I never expected this day to come. How wonderful.
7. Into the hive. A good heist requires preparation.
Oh my god.
And thorough preparation takes time, something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. "We're locked and loaded on my end." And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help.
No fucking way.
He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
No, is he gonna disguise as a clipboard? Oh,
Took a few
come
vigorous
on.
breaths and shook out his arms.
He's literally just wearing a goddamn mustache. You stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Got your delivery here. A delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery schedule for this morning.
He
Right.
had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. Holy shit! Immediately. Complete 180 in expression. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Wow, that's extremely effective. Our harvest awaits and
With a
such.
stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
That was so simple. Our harvest awaits. That was easy. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about... Yeah, this is a need to know kind of thing. I'll just check.
Stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form.
Interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What do you say? What do you say your name was again? I'm...
Panicked.
Our harvest awaits. Sir? That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits. Ready to light this candle, Tish? Yup. Suck on this perennial ham fist. What was that?
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
Fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on. You just bossed me in already. Okay, okay. Whew. That was close. Our harvest awaits. Hey, I figure, when in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. Would you pull it off? Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do? Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck, in case she needs some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. Oh boy. Did we leave anything in the box? Perennial harvest reception. Better not head that way. Yeah. That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. Oh, go. Uh-oh. Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
An air of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I am most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rollo and Beck are headed to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't leave just yet. But they'll catch us again. I've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder, why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Not now that you mention it. I think I just saw a door that said Founder. It was just down this way.
I happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. Oh, Solomon be swearing right now. Oh, Solomon be swearing right now. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I may have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. He has too much ego and thinks too hard it's smart to sweat. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like
Would
it.
you mind a quick hat tip and amble
Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
What the fuck? How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us. Ah. Oh boy.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rollo, I'm in. As suspected, there's a control panel. Red timing, we're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. But if someone catches us, we should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password?
Picked out his best guess. Underground secrets.
But that's in a different timeline. How did he know?
The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
He has dreams that are connected with different timelines for things that didn't happen. I think he's having like flashes of inspirations from things that happened in a different timeline. You know, theory of the mind and all that. This Luca should never have heard of underground secrets. But he just guessed underground secrets. Hello, my friends. Hello, Badenus. Welcome. How did you just guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Rollo heard when he was down here before. Okay, in this timeline, Rollo heard the password. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Ooh. Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rollo, I think this should do it. Bingo bango, doors open, Luca. You never fail to impress. What is that slippery loud even doing down here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door's marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock. Oh boy. Mission compromise. Crap, we've got company. Luca, must go faster. One sec, I can't think without this noise.
He skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806. Go, go, go. Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh man. No water cups. Rollo! Rollo, are you okay? Rollo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarm. They're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is at dead end. Nowhere to run. Rollo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we've lost them. Making our way back to Nelly's office. Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Nope. Hell yeah, make a break for it. Yeah, fuck him up. Did that little shit just kick me? These chibi anthropomorphic characters dress like they're from a 1980s retirement home. Cute though. Yeah, I think, it's going for that 1980s rural town kind of look. Don't you stand there after them. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase. I am having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rollo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nelly's office now. I have no idea how the fuck Rollo convinced Roxy to get into this. Or how he managed to convince her that he is Rollo. Well, I guess Rollo is so special that he's unmistakable when he opens his mouth. Flaming chicken coop, I guess. If that worked with Luca, I'm guessing it worked with Roxy too. Mom! Oh honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you would be happy. I finally used a John Chemist lab kit. You should have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. We? Who is your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a grout sport? I had more of a grout spew. No, that's not possible.
He leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars consistent with tempus liquamine exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered and recombines in a wellspring they call the source. They name it Tempus liquamine. Would you have a mustache? Oh no, the mustache is a fake mustache. It's part of the disguise. The orange cat used to be a child moments ago. He just grew up after they forced him to drink some weird substance. It pulls energy from his surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvest the source, infusing small amounts of Tempus liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops will be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time, but it led to complications. The fall harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempus liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing Tempus liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Ellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contain obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation will never make. Oh. That guy grew a conscience. He tried to sabotage the research and he got liquidated. So I fixed them and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Meh, those clothes were all hands-me-downs anyway. It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, but got cold feet and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. It's why we gotta get you out of here. I just... like now. Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation, allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we've got Dr. Moodwheel heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Oh boy. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system. Time card logs. Payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Simon muttered inaudibly.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing. Oh boy. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Simon once again muttered under his breath.
Oh, we're going to piss him off so much. I should just murder you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. You know he's editing to time cards. Baitness. Just so you know, this kid on the right, he is the founder. He is just aged down. But this is a timeline where we don't know that. Our character doesn't know that. Because this is a different timeline. In the timeline where we found out about it, we had a bad ending. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all. Oh boy. And you know, these children just managed to sneak into his office. They're breaking havoc of his plans. And because he doesn't want to spill the beans that he is the founder, he's acting as if this is another child that was kidnapped by this company.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. That explains why he's dressed like older folks. Yep, he is the asshole behind all of this. They are all locked. Perhaps it's not as careless as you suspected. It's okay, we're gonna find something here. Let's see what's in here. It looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why will such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been in here recently. Oh boy. Please realize that something is off. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face.
Oh, fuck.
We heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Oh, fuck. Lock it, lock it. Lock it, lock it, lock it. Lock. That was close. When we left Nelly's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Yes. Rollo. Before we start tossing blame around, is it possible someone ordered a pizza? We would love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not a pizza. What now? Don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. No, not him, not him. Everyone else, huddle up. Oops. Fuck, damn it, fuck. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no! Hush now, child, the adults are speaking. Dr. Moodwill, a brief reintroduction is in order. We have never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child, the powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer. All connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ah, yes, now you've got it. Tempus Liquamine, you discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Moodwill. Very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my taste. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
Oh, fuck. May I present to you the eighth wonder of the...
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Yeah! Smash it! Smash it! Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste.
Tipped the vial mockingly.
Seize him! Luca! Over here! Move another inch and I smash it.
Held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or, if you're lucky, nothing happens, then what? We captured you and grant you much less leniency.
Pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
Deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there is only one way this
She
ends.
looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can trust that jerk. I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded.
No.
Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
Blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first you have a speech to make. Throw it out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think all of this thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? Ah, I said Mr. Van Horn, my silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be part of something great. But the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate will have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
Muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
What the fuck? Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep pose outside the door. Fuck. Well, crap. I can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rollo, you just need some time. Rollo, it's over. We lost. Hey, I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just we were so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him right now. There's also the issue of Grandma blowing up the source. In this timeline, Grandma is still going to blow up the source. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note, hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short. So he left behind a letter, with the hope it will be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Look, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempus liquamine.
Color dropped from Luca's face.
She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it is always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work, and it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden
Oh
explosion
no!
sounded from the hull.
No! This is another popsicle timeline.
Comeuppance.
This is another popsicle timeline.
Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone.
Wait, what?
Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo.
Oh! In this timeline, she didn't blow up the hole. Because somebody told her about the heist.
With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through.
She blew up the fucking company.
It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Oh boy. Damn, Grandma. Holy shit. Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nelly. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Mr. Lucas Gran. Oh shit, you forgot there was a stream today. Hey, Froky, welcome. That's awful nice of you. But I'm fine. Oh no, what did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense with formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We've got to stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Did you swap the vial with... What did you swap it with?
Mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca.
What the fuck did you swap it with?
Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
I may have tweaked his wonder potion with a little... junk. Change malice. Oh fuck, we get to choose... with a little junk.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
And we just see the look on his face when he realizes he drank his own cigar ash. How did ashes get into the vial? It was pretty easy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back. You legit come in with only 12 minutes left of stream. Also, what the fuck just happened with the story? You're gonna have to watch the recording because the story has been a massively wild ride. From... oh gods. Well, I'll the plot unfolded. Okay, Celine is gonna give you a synopsis. There is a drug that alters time. Oh, that's sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit anyways. Val always says bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. Huh? Hard to kick. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Did it turn into ash? Oh fuck, it turned into ash! What the fuck? We murder him. Well, that's one way to kick a bad habit.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed. Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines.
You fucking Thanos his ass? He got fucking Mr. Care. I don't feel so good.
A new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end. Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying.
The correct ending is with the unlucky penny, so pick that last.
If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
There's no other alternative paths, right? No. Okay, so what is the unlucky penny? I don't know what the unlucky penny is in these choices. There is malice and change. I guess change is the unlucky penny. I'm gonna go with malice this time. Okay, let's go with malice.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Yeah, this is the ending, I think. Malice, the whiskey from his office. Yep, dude had an unfinished glass on his desk. Figure his grow juice could use a little hair of the dog. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Is he gonna become an old man? Old grandpa? What the fuck? What the fuck? Now that's what I call 80 proof whiskey. Damn, dude. What the fuck? He became a confetti bomb.
Stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter.
Kids, you murdered that guy.
Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end.
What the fuck if the entire town is laughing?
That was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
Okay, let's put change. Last option. Let's find out.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Poke around and find out. Let's see. Like, pocket change? You're unlucky penny. Yep, I plopped it into the vial when no one was looking. What's that going to do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. Is he gonna turn into a baby? You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Is he gonna go backwards instead of forward? Or is he gonna go so far forward that he's gonna become an old fart? Oh god, I was right! He became a baby! Holy crap, he's a baby? Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I don't know about that. Look at those eyes. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we do what Valentines always do? What must be done? I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, John Sharper. That will be a great help, thank you.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue. Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had, and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
In this timeline, does he know that Grandma is his mom? I don't think Grandma gave him the rundown in this timeline. Rollo, are you up yet? Everything has been wrapped up now. Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You're gonna swing by? Be there in a minute. Check in with Rollo at the treehouse. Yes, this is the victory lap.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage.
Eleanor. So we already know Grandma is Eleanor.
Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Oh. Mom, I'm ready to go now. You go on without me. I'll meet you there. I've got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. But now I enjoy it. Can we maybe ask Dr. Moodwill to fix her mom? Dr. Moodwill, could you please fix the town? Fix Rollo too. That kid is gonna die a few decades earlier than me. Granny's clearly still sneaking messages. Probably. Potentially. To her dealer, probably. Oh boy. Gonna check on Dad's gravestone. Oh, it's not there anymore. It's gone. I guess because this is not a real grave. I guess we're gonna visit the real one. Hey, Roxy. I hear you and Rollo have a big plan for that little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rollo 1 Luca rule. So we decided to expand, but at least we've got some help with that. How's the internship at Nelly and Ilona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at State. Also, Nelly said she will write a letter of recommendation, which will be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean growth, literally. I don't just mean grown literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, cause it will go to his head. But I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Good. Hey Gus, how's the tree planting going? Wow, Gus looks so happy. Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Ilona and Nelly for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
Perennial harvest collapsed. Most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us. Well, it looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now, this right here, this is something I can be proud of. Good for you, Gus. Good for you. Look, I get this. I managed to reel in an actual fish this morning. Seriously? Thanks for the pets. Yeah, an honest to goodness, flip-flopping, swim-swimming fish. I don't think I've ever caught an actual fish here. Been at least 7 years since I caught one. I will say it's a good omen. What would you do with the fish? Oh, I release it back into the pond. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow. We have to go to the treehouse, so I guess I'm going to go everywhere else instead. Yeah, it says Check in and roll at the treehouse. No, I'm gonna check on everything else. How's the napping this morning? The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. Visit the diner a bit. Yeah, I wanna go to the diner because we got some memories left. And the view's getting greener every day. Nice. Hello, Nelly. I see you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nelly's idea. There's still a lot of work to do and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is go slow and fix things. Amen to that. Good for you, good for you. Albert, not dilly-dally. Okay, I gotta go there. Gotta get to the treehouse. They're not letting me go that way. Hey! Iggy and Tish. A little higher. Yup. Oh no, a little lower. Yup. Little higher. Yup. I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Look at there you are. Will you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign. Fine, Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yup. They'll be fine, right? It will be fine. If we really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. Ah, you're right. Lead the way. Check in with Beck at her house. Okay, we can probably go to the diner now. Beck's house is past the diner. Fingers crossed. Actually, I should see if Tish has any more wisdom. Nope, no more wisdom. Who's gonna fix Rollo? Who's gonna fix Mom? Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Solomon, Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, you know, attempting to crawl out of his crib to plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Moodwill, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. Okay, we kill him anyways. We still managed to kill him. We just kill him in a different way. We still killed Mr. Sharper. Mr. Sharper is dead. We are all murderers. But we kill him in a different way. That is probably not legally, you know, murder. No, we don't have any laws about regressing someone to a state where their mind is gone, right? There's no laws like that. It doesn't count as murder if it doesn't exist in the book. It's not murder. It's not well enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Let's hope it's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. Through activities, I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. And the whole town is ready to help out however we can. I can't wait to teach him how to teach him to throw a baseball.
Did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
Alternatively, it is murder if you cut someone out of time so that they never existed. But the guy made time travel real via potions for what exactly? He was going to bring the fertilizer company back while forcing the rest of the world to endure longer winters so that everyone relies on his company to grow food. Basically, he wanted to get back to his original age or at least his pinnacle body. In one timeline, he took the potion and grew old to his state before he quote unquote died. He didn't die. He became a young boy after the accident that quote unquote killed him. So they spun the story as if he died, as if there was an accident, and then the fall harvest happened because of the source just fucking everything up. So his plan was to control the entire food industry across the world by making his fertilizer indispensable to grow food everywhere. That will be acceptable. A Nestlé corporation plan. Yeah, basically. A Nestlé style plan. What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of The Iceman Cometh at the State Correctional Facility. I hear that there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. I guess he is a good actor, even if he's in jail now. William Afton? No, the hyena that has the very big smile. He was an actor that the Solomon hired to act as the figurehead of the company. He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Did you enjoy your book? You've been reading it across multiple timelines. Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. Luca, do you want a biscotti? On the house. I don't really have time. Sariel, you gotta come and see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. Oh, Lumi. If I didn't know better, I would think you are proud of something. Psst, as if I know. It's too late. You are now officially a person that cares. He cared too much. He actually pulled it off. Hello, little pipsqueak. Wow, back for seconds? If it's not too much trouble, for the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. Luca, can I interest you in a delicious apple?
Playfully waggled an apple.
No thanks, you saying hello? Well, hello then. Mind telling your mom we need a new crate of jam? Already? It's funny, I used to hide this stuff in the bag, terrified that someone will find out about our secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam. Spy jam. How about world-ending eco-terrorist jam? Hey Luca, can you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. My dad's making me stock the shelves for the summer. He said it builds character. I think it means to say it builds calluses. Builds character. Yeah, it builds something, alright. I mean, calluses are a type of character. They are, they can be. If you have calluses so thick that you can punch a tree, like Minecraft's thief can punch a tree. I'm glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? Nope, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent a draft of the story to a reporter in Capital City, and they offered me an internship. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter. I don't know about all that. A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mineshaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals. Sort of writes itself, if you think about it. Just don't forget us when you become a fancy big city reporter. Capital city isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back from time to time to check in and see what sort of new trouble you have gotten yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. Ah, we both know that's not true. What makes you say that? Call it a reporter's intuition. Sequel bait. Oh, look, a clipboard.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner.
Okay,
Memories of that day came flooding back.
let's finish the memories of the diner. Okay, we have a sandwich for Tolliver. Good afternoon, Mr. Tolliver. Achoo! Sorry, these allergies have been killing me. Haven't been able to smell a thing all day. I almost sold Mrs. Hatch a gallon of spoiled milk. A gallon of spoiled milk this morning. Got anything to help clear out these darn sinuses? Whatever it takes, I just want to be able to smell again. We have mint and honey and lemon. What do we have? What do we have for allergies? He didn't say sandwich specifically. Let's give him a bigger illness, like explosive diarrhea. That will cure his allergies. Oh no! Achoo! Not right. I'll need something a little spicier, I'm afraid. Oh, spicy! We're gonna clear his nose with fucking ghost peppers. Let's go. Where can I find more ghost peppers? Incendiary. A completely charcoal burger with chili peppers. Let's go. Achoo! What's wrong? Well, I like the spicy peppers. Put them on something that will wake up the senses. Oh, come on. Something that will wake up the senses. The goddamn fish with the chili peppers. I call this one a cod for the common cold. Oh my, that's spicy and stinky. I'm sorry, I'll try again. No, don't you see what this means? I can smell again. It looks like your father isn't the only doctor in the family. Hey, Miss Hatch, what can I get you? Oh, I'm not terribly hungry. Something snack size, if you could. Okay. Let's make a White Castle slider so she can read her book in the toilets. Adorable. Like this. I call it the novella. Lovely. What about you? I have a coupon here for one free burger. What will it be? Well, I have a lot of mouths to feed, so give me the biggest burger you have. They must eat a lot, huh? You have no idea. And throw some lettuce on top. The true evil mastermind. She's gonna replace everyone in town with rabbits. Just give her time. The entire town will be rabbits. Wait, she said something about... What did she say the second ingredient was going to be? I gave her a big burger with lettuce. She said lettuce. Lettuce on top. Yeah. I call it that too much is never enough. This should keep them at bay. Thank you. Yeah, right. If it isn't little Luca. Hey, Uncle Noncrid. How come you haven't been around the house lately? Well, your dad and I had a little disagreement is all. How's he doing? Has he mentioned me? Not really, he's been busy lately. Sometimes he doesn't come home from work before bedtime. Is that so? Well, tell him I'm thinking of him. You seem sad. Nonsense. What can I get you for lunch? Fact of the matter is, I don't have much of an appetite right now. But Uncle Noncrid, you've gotta eat. I'll make you something special that will cheer you up. Oh boy. What is it gonna be? Something special that will cheer you up. Just a regular burger, maybe? A baconator. Will a baconator do? I'm sorry, Luca. It seems I still can't muster much of an appetite. Hang on. Make something to cheer you up. Tender. And tender. Will that cheer him up? It's fried chicken. God damn it. Indulgence? Oops, that's the wrong one. Okay, let's try indulgent. I mean, it's just candy and bacon. Candied bacon, what the, candy and bacon, what the fuck? No, it's not. It's not what he wants. How do we cheer him up? Something adorable, maybe? Something so adorable that he can't help but eat it. I call it, yes, the cheers looking at you, kid. One burger with a side of good vibes. Oh, Luca, you sweet boy.
We'd reached down and patted Luca's shoulder with an enormous hand.
You got a lot of your daddy in you, don't ya? I guess so. Rolling along. I'll do my best to clean my plate. What about you guys? This you's in. Last chance diner overrun by gremlins. I'm not a gremlin, I'm Luca.
Mr. Wilder adjusted his monocle jokingly.
I stand corrected. In that case, would you believe I have a craving for a burger? You've come to the right place. Indeed, I'll have a nice juicy burger topped with onion. Okie dokie, here it comes. Burger. Onion. Wait, no, I gave him the charcoal burger. Oops. That was a charcoal burger. Here you go. I call it the Wilder. I know I love a good byline. You know I love a good byline. Many thanks. What about you? Listen well, child. I am only going to say this once. I require a well-done burger. Got it. When I say well done, I mean it. Well done, no problem. I fear you aren't grasping my request. I want the burger charred beyond recognition. I want it bitter and black. One burn burger coming up, and top it with the most expensive thing you have. Okay. I guess she hates life. She hates life. We have caviar. I don't know why we have caviar in the restaurant, but sure. Let's put some caviar on that charcoal. That charcoal brick. May I present the row you're burned. I can hardly believe it. You've done well. Mrs. Fratelli had caviar stash back there? The woman is full of surprises. Very good, this will suffice. We finished all the memories, what's up? Alrighty, it looks like we've got everything we need. Let's get to feeding these folks. Oh, I already fed everyone. You made all the food yourself? What on earth did you put on the burgers? I just used what was laying around. Oh dear, that can't be good. Thanks again, Luca. Best burger I ever ate. Surprisingly competent. Everyone seems happy. You really are a remarkable boy, aren't you? Yes, chef is the name of the achievement. Okay, let's go to real life again.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me? Will you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me. Would love to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like.
Use as soon as the lunch rush ends. I'll be a feather on the wind. You're going on vacation? For the first time in years. And I've got you and your mom to thank. Why is that? She didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. just like old times. It's fine, I'll wait. I'll take your order. Give me your order. Never mind. Okay, what else have we? This way. This way, this way, this way. Let's go to the library. Oh my god! Look at the rabbits. I was right. They're gonna take over the town. There's even more of them. Last time there were 2, 3, now there are 5. This town is doomed. If they make a Beacon Pines sequel, it's gonna be like the rabbits taking over town. That is the real sequel. It's the evil rabbit cover-up. Beacon Pines 2, Pine Harder.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
But did you know that when they covered up the source, they found a new species of fungus? Yep, and they are studying it in the new labs. Did you know that Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the county? Yep, close to the population before perennial harvest move in.
Typically went on like this for quite some time.
Oh my god, trivia fiends. Are you going to tell me spoilers today? I can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really starting to turn a new leaf. The town? I was talking about Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. How was it? As great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth. But I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. It just means you are ready for something new. Any suggestions? You could ask Miss Hatch about what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Huh, maybe I'll do that.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder. Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Oh! Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? I've kinda got a reputation to uphold. Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. But I will give to start over fresh. To experience it again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now I can enjoy it again through you. Promise to tell me about it as you go? Sure thing. Hey, Mr. Noncrit. I'm gonna see my dad in a bit. You wanna come with? Even after everything I did, you will still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I very would love to hear from you. I'll visit Walton in my own time. You run along now. You think you have the old fate virus in your Twitch channel? Hehe. Hey, Geoff. What you doing?
The transportation tubes were left unused.
Oh no, is Geoff turning them into an attraction? Come on, come on! No one is too big, no one is too small. For Geoff's wall ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
Oh no. Just one piece of candy. For the ride of your life. Who's next? Me. Oh boy. Wait a second. There was another interactable. I guess it was related to Geoff. Guess what? Yesterday I saw a Dynastis tie shoes. And that's good? It's great! I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is gonna become the bug capital of the county. Hey, they clean up the mess. Okay, Celine is showing me a picture of the bug that the kid mentioned. It's a giant beetle. Pretty cool beetle. They clean up the mess. Good. Oh hey, Beck is out here. Thanks for the kiss. I have news I think you will enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root-worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. This cat is great. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. This cat is the devil. Certified black cat. Sly as fuck, smooth criminal. Oh, a new tree for Dad's grave. My mom prepared this tree specially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitch in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of all beacon pines. And thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. When you're ready, take Geoff's wild ride to all beacon pines. Well, let's go, I guess. We're as ready as we can be. Ah, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, the ride's on the house. You're gonna wanna hang on tight to that little tree. Wanna kick the melon one more time? Nope, it's too late. We kicked that melon plenty last time. We kicked that melon until it couldn't melon anymore.
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending, I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. But always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. You know, you don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me, we're a trio now. Yep. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you are part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh God. I won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. Hopefully without more conspiracies, please. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father will be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about that? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you are going to forget him? Forget what he looked like, forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more, because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Hey Dad. Dr. Moodwill says that over the next few years this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believe in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believe in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Thanks for the pets. There we go. We finish Beacon Pines. That also means that the game request queue is officially open again. Let me open the redeems. Just a second. Redeems will be open starting now. Yep, redeems are open. Back again. Only 2 parts? Yes. Actually, I took way longer than the predicted time. HowLongToBeat.com said that this game was gonna take 6 hours because of how long I took. Because I actually have to read out loud. The game took about 8 hours and 30 minutes. Everyone should see the redeems for game requests available now. So if you have a request for next Sunday, go ahead, it's your chance. I'm gonna put up the reminders for next stream. That's still about 7 hours. We basically played for 8 hours. So that's lots of game. That's lots of game. Especially for a story-based game like this. That is actually a lot of game. That said, thank you so much for the recommendation. That was a really good game. That was fantastic. Congratulations to the developers and everyone who worked on it. This was really great. I hope you guys make another one or a different game sometime soon. You had a great time with it and you figured I would? It was great. I remember faintly some of the stuff you were doing, but I didn't remember the plot. I just remember that there were some developments that had you in a choke. And fair. This game has some blood twist of the highest degree. Yeah, there were fun moments. Pretty good ones. Super cute. Super fucked up too. My mom is gonna live like 20, 30 years less than she was supposed to. My best friend is also gonna die 10 or 20 years earlier than me. Oops. I hope maybe they decide to at least touch the formula a little bit, maybe bring people back to the original age. Hopefully nobody tries to investigate the fact that we murdered Mr. Sharper. in a way that is probably in none of the books have a law in them for the way we murdered Mr. Sharper. Technically still alive. He's still alive, it's just a different person now. Machinarium should also be a really pretty good time. Beacon Pines shoot the Pinkening. There we go. hope you're given that recommendation again. That was baitness last time. Oh, he's giving me the choice to play again. Well, here we go. Exit. We had to extend 30 minutes to finish the game. Okay, there we go. And that was B Combines. Let me see. Oh, we have some whispers. We have some whispers from the Leech One. They say, I'm now... thanks for the kiss. I'm now thinking of one game I would kind of like to see sometime, but you're not really sure it's a good suggestion since it's a maker game, but also never really gets any streamers or viewers. Leech One, is your game name I Wanna Be the Maker? Is that the game you are talking about? Because I had my eyes on that game. As someone who hates Kaizo style games, I actually played the original I Wanna Be the Guy and I had a good time. Even with how terrible it is. Nobody should ever play it. Yeah, that's the one! Oh my god, I read your mind. You wanted me to play I Wanna Maker. Actually, I heard that I Wanna Maker has a very good campaign that allows you to learn how to play. I played it for a little bit. I played a little bit of the early campaign. I played the first world and the second world, and it felt pretty good. It didn't feel too difficult. It didn't feel too much of an asshole game, Kaizo joking bullshit. I mean, the original I Wanna Be the Guy, just getting out of the first few screens is a pain because you have to learn that the game hates you. Normally you hate games that have very unfair traps, and I Wanna Be the Guy was pretty fun even with the traps. I mean, I Wanna Be the Guy was fun because the traps, even though they were very unfair in many ways, they were so funny. They were, you know, they were kind of funny. And it's so stupidly random and it's just mind-numbing, some of the shit that... If that was your first experience with a Kaizo-style game that just has horrible traps that kill you for no reason, you were either very angry or laughing your laugh off. You just completely losing it. When I played I Wanna Be the Guy, I was just losing it all the time, every minute. And I don't mean it like losing my mind. I mean probably also losing my mind, but I mean most in the way of I was just laughing all the way to the end. The ending is even ridiculously funny. No, normally you actually have two I Wanna Maker levels that were inspired by it. Your first level and then an actual level that you call Malicious Machinery. The fact that you're telling me that you make levels for it is very scary. If you use your channel points to request it, I will play it. I will play it because I like the campaign. I like what I saw. I Wanna Maker is a community effort. It's an entirely new engine. It seems it is like they made their own I Wanna Be the Guy style gameplay maker engine. They made an entire campaign for it with its own story and everything. There's many people who contributed to it. Looks very interesting. It looks very good. I was actually considering streaming it on my own with not a game request. But then you know there was a lot of games to play, so I never got to it. Let me see who is online and ready for a raid. Let me see. We have Seth the Dragon, who is about to play Gato Roboto. We have Indian the Roams, who is playing Gravity Circuit. We have CCT Owl, who is playing Turbo Kid. We have Snake Station, who is playing Game Doll. Oh, that's the thing where you have to guess the game, depending on the picture. You were just about to do the redeem after you said that, but you're short on points right now, so you guess it will be some other time if it doesn't get going before then. Well, you have until next Saturday. Oh, you're at 25k. Yeah, no, that's gonna take you like a month maybe, or like 2-3 weeks of watching streams. Less if you subscribe. But yeah, the new process for game selection is it takes a week. I leave it open for a week, and at when we finish the Saturday stream, I close the queue and then I spin the wheel. I spin the wheel to decide which game is gonna be streamed next Sunday. Anyways, this is Moth signing out. Thank you all so much for coming. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm gonna set the rate to CCT Owl's channel. Turbo Kid is a game that I'm probably going to play when we finish Bloodstain. But for now, I hope all of you have a wonderful evening. I hope all of you have a very good night. And if you're going to bed right now, I hope a giant moth from the void comes into your room to snuggle up with you, keeping you warm, cozy, and safe, so you may have very good dreams. Have a good one, everyone. Oh yeah, by the way, I changed the background again. I mean, you're probably seeing the background now behind me, but here's the new background. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna change it every week. This is the last time. I just wasn't. I changed it last stream, but then I wasn't happy with how it looked, and then I decided, you know what? Let's just put the entire fucking moth in the background, not just a close up. Let's just put the entire moth. This just mega chunk moth. There you go. Oh wait, another message. You're now remembering you have a really dumb but kind of funny level in what I wanna make it. It's called the Hive. Let me chat with you out of stream because the raid is gonna fire. The raid is gonna fire. Bye.